Hello, how is everyone? I hope you're having a good morning, day, or night. Thank you guys for coming today. Also, thank you, Ace Trainer Brett, for resubscribing for 5 months. Wow, thank you so much. New in chat, guys. New in chat. So today we are going to be playing a game called the Stanley Parable. So I did some research. Apparently there's 2 games. There's the Stanley Parable, and then the game that I'm playing today is called the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I think it's just like a newer version of the game, so it could be different from the first game. And I think it's kind of like a remake, but a little different, probably. I don't know, because I've never played the game. Make sure to not spoil anything, because this is my first time playing. If you do spoil, you might get timed out, so make sure you do not say anything that will happen in the future of this game. I'm gonna put a pinned message on YouTube. Let me do that real quick. Please do not spoil the game. You will get timed out if you do so. Okay, let me do that. Pin the message. Are doing all endings? I've never played the game, so I don't know what endings there are. We'll see. I'm just gonna play the game, and then towards the end of the game, you guys could probably tell me if actually, hold on. Let me Google this. Let me Google how many endings there are. Let me see. So the Stanley Parable endings. How many endings are there? Holy mo... Okay, guys. There's 27 endings. No. Hold on. It says 19 endings in Stanley Parable, and then 27 new endings in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Wow. So it's a total of 46 endings. That's what it says on the Wikipedia. That is crazy. I don't think I'm gonna do all endings then. I think that's too much. So what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna play it normally, and then if I decide that I want to do some more endings, then we can try out the different endings. But I'm just gonna do it once. That's my plan for now. We'll see. Also, if I manage to finish this game early, there's another game that I want to play. It's called Pineapple on Pizza. Apparently, it's like a 15-minute game, so it's very, very short. Let me launch the game real quick, and let's see. I want to test out the audio. I'm also going to wait for the ads to finish on Twitch before I start the game. Okay, 1 second. The game is launching. We're waiting for it. Oh, there you go. Nice. If you don't get a certain thing in the game, no spoilers, I want to tell you if you want. No. Don't tell me anything. If I decide that I want to get the other endings, I will probably play it again some other day. For now, I'm just going to do it just complete blind. Okay, please choose a screen and subtitle language English. Confirm. Have you played the Stanley Parable before? No. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Okay. Usually whenever I adjust the slider and it's barely visible, the game is super dark. So I'm just gonna make it so that I can still see it. Let's do probably around here. Let's do confirm. Please enter the current... What? The current time? Okay, that's crazy. It is currently 3:08 for me right now. 3:08 p.m. Wait a minute. There you go. 3:08. You know what? I'm just gonna do 3:09 when it hits the 3:09 mark. 1 second. Gonna wait for that to hit the 3:09 before I click on confirm. That way we get the exact time. I'm looking at the clock right now. 1 second. Waiting. Come on. When is it gonna turn 3:09? Excuse me. TikTok. Oh, there you go. 3:09. Accessibility settings can be accessed from the main menu. Okay. Is it just gonna start the game already? Oh, never mind. Nice. All right, I want to check the audio and everything. Let's see. Main menu. I mean, not main menu. Main volume, narrator volume, music volume, sound effects. So one thing I noticed, music is always pretty loud in games. I'm gonna put that. Wait, that's interesting. You can hear the music when I'm adjusting this. Wait. Oh. You guys can hear that music, right? Where have I heard this music before? It sounds so familiar. Maybe people use this song for YouTube videos. I'm gonna do 50 for music volume for now. Usually it's loud, so I make that quiet. I feel like sound effects could be a little quieter, probably 80. Narrator volume has to be 100 because most games have really low voice volumes. Sound effects get super loud? Okay, I'll probably do 60 then. Video, I think that should be fun. Controls, WASD space E. There's probably going to be not a controller. There's probably going to be a trailer. No, oh my goodness, what is wrong with me? A tutorial. There's probably going to be a tutorial. WASD space E. Okay, this should be pretty easy. And then general. This is sensitivity and stuff. I'll probably adjust that later if I need to. Subtitles, nice. There's subtitles. Subtitle size. How's the size, guys? Is that good? Let me see how big it would become. Ooh. Actually, you know what? I think very large would be better. Makes it easier for you guys to see. Very large. Subtitle background opacity. I think 80 was fine. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, the ads are also done, so perfect. I'm gonna keep the volume over here, but make sure to let me know if it is too quiet or too loud. I will definitely adjust that later. I think that's all. Okay, let me drink some water and then we'll start. Okay, are you guys ready? This is my first time playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I'm gonna begin the game. I might make this into a YouTube video, so you can say hi YouTube when I start the game. Ready? Boom. What does that say? It said like never the end.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Stanley.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
427.
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Just pushing buttons? That's it?
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley.
What?
Something he would never quite forget.
Tell me.
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
Oh?
Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation.
Why?
Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh, can I move? Oh, nice. Oh my gosh, this sensitivity is insane. Camera sensitivity, let's see, 4. No, that's still bad. 2. Much better, okay. Hold on 1 second. I want to double check one thing with my audio. Ooh, I forgot to do my filters. Let me do that real quick. So I like to add filters onto my audio so that it doesn't go over a certain volume because I don't want it to overpower my voice. Okay, I did that. And then, let's see. I feel like everything was good. All right. Okay. So, looks like I can move. What the? Am I sliding? I'm sliding. That's so weird. Okay, that is really, really weird. Can I press this? No. Okay, I think what I have to do is just leave. I can finally leave this office. Goodbye, 427. I'm leaving.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The meeting room. Where is the meeting room? Wait a minute. This is crazy. How many rooms are there? What the? Wait a minute. I'm 427, right? Yeah, 427. Oh my goodness, there's so many numbers. Let's keep going now. I'm gonna try to find the meeting room. That's what we need. Holy. Oh. Okay. I was just trying to look at the...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. What if I go to the right one, though, huh? What if I do that? I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna follow the instructions for now. There's probably... Oh, that's probably the different ending if I go to the other one. Well, anyways, I'm just gonna follow what it says. Let's go left. Excuse me? Who's closing the doors? Let me out! Let me out! Oh my gosh, guys. 413. Ooh. Dark room.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
It changed. Okay, how to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside. Okay. Very rude. I was still reading.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, upstairs. Whoa, this is interesting. This is the boss's office? This.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845.
2845.
But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck.
Oh, yes.
Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Yo, who's talking to me? This is sus. This is very, very sus. I'm gonna keep following whatever this guy says to me, but this is very sus. Is this an elevator? I'm gonna press it. Oh. Where am I? Where am I?
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Huh? Why did it spark? Ooh, what is this? It's like a yellow box.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh? Mind Control Facility? Nope, I'm not going there. I'm escaping.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his... But of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for.
I saw the subtitles. It said violent death. Okay. That has to be a trap. I'm not gonna die. I guess I have to go to the mind control facility. I don't want to, though. Oh! No! No, okay, I have to go. I'm already trapped. What is that? It's a light bulb? Oh my gosh, what is that? Bunch of numbers. I'm gonna press it.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Okay. I'm gonna keep going. There's more buttons, so that's a camera. This is just a couple desks. That's nothing. Okay, press the camera.
Now the monitors jumped to life. Their true
Fired?
nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building.
Oh,
Stanley's
wow.
co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Why is that one? It's like blue. That's 234. Hold on, I want to see what was my what was my number again? 427. 427. 427. 427. Right there. I think it was 427. Yeah, that looks like my room. This is so interesting. I don't see anyone. That means everyone's gone. Let's keep going. I think that's an elevator button. Let's press.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Am I being mind controlled?
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Nah, actually, I can see. I'm not blind.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Yes, I would definitely do that, but I don't know how. Okay, this is super interesting, guys. It's also really dark. I can't really see. I might have to increase the not the volume. I might have to increase the sensitivity. The brightness. Holy moly, what is wrong with me? Is there no way to do it? Oh. No way. I guess I can't. All right. I have to disable the... Oh, there's buttons here. 1, 2. Did that do anything? No, nothing happened. What about this? Console disabled. Nothing. Okay. I might have to go over there. Facility power. There's also that thing up there. I have a feeling I have to go up there, but it's so dark and I can't see. Oh, wait. I can use that light. Let me cook. Okay. There's a stair over there. I'm gonna go up and see what that button is. Oh, the door is closed. Never mind. I think I do have to go to the facility power. Oh, maybe that turns on the power. Oh, wait, there's a 5 over here. I did 1, 2. So we need 3, 4, and then 5. Let's go in here. Mind controls idle, awaiting input. Okay. Oh, system power off and on.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
I'm gonna press on. Boom.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
Huh?
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave.
Whoops.
If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system.
I'm dead.
In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you.
Can this guy stop yapping?
About me, where we're going. What all this means, I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are?
Yes.
A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free.
Ooh,
Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your
Press any
office
key to send
forever,
power
pushing
source.
buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this.
This is just a timer for me to finish this puzzle.
Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you.
That's a 4. Where's 3?
I hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go around will be even better.
We're dead, guys. We're dead. 36 seconds. I don't know where 3 is.
34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell
Where's
with it.
3?
I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These
Thank
are
you.
precious additional seconds,
3.
Stanley. Time doesn't grow
Easy,
on
guys.
trees.
3.
Oh, dear me. What's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
Yeah, I'm clueless.
Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of
4.
turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room.
What's wrong with that?
Numbered buttons. No, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything. Something here will save me. Why would you think
nothing
that,
happened?
Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
I'm dead.
Stanley, you're in
1 minute.
for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds
3 attempts
ticking
remaining.
away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
I'm dead, guys. I'm dead. Goodbye, employee
Take a look at the
427.
clock,
I'm dead.
Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle.
Yo, I'm
30
dead.
seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here. Just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully?
I'm so dead.
Another choice. Make it count. Or don't.
It's
all
so
the same to
shaky.
me, all a part of the joke. And
8
believe
seconds.
me,
We're dead.
I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say happily ever up.
Did I actually die? Oh my gosh, I died. I feel like that was a restart. Okay, so I pressed the on, but I think I pressed the on button. Yeah, I pressed the on button, and then that happened.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had.
This is the same thing. Okay. I'm gonna press off this time, and let's see what will happen.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No, I'm going to the right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Oh. Oh.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room.
Very nice.
Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Excuse me. I want a drink. Jeez. They won't give me.
Yes, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nah. I'm not going to follow
Stanley was so
any
bad at following
instructions.
directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Whoa. This is cool. What is this? Whoa. That's a lot of stuff.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
Are you sure?
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Who?
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Who?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Who? Who's she? Wait a minute. Why? I don't see anything in this room. I'm going in. Oh.
That's
What?
her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
No. I'm not listening to you. I'm not going to do anything you say. What if I unplug
As
this?
Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone?
Yes, I did.
No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that?
I'm smart.
You actually chose incorrectly. I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it.
What?
How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people.
I would never do that.
Years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
What?
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis
what is going on?
is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction.
What
but not to worry.
the...
Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
I don't want to go. This is so weird. There's an exit sign over here, danger sign. I think that says, what does that say? STOP, stop. Okay, a bunch of 8s over here. I guess the only place I can go to is the door, so I'm gonna do this. Boy. All right, it looks like we're back here.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all.
I don't want to die.
We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Open. Thank you. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion, will cause death. I don't want to die. Excuse me. Open up. Jeez. They're not giving me any decisions. Like, there's no choices. I can't make any decision. I just have to keep following. Do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop. I don't lie. I'm good. I'm a good boy. We're going back.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
I don't believe that.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Whoa. What is going on here? What is that? Oh my goodness. What? It's all broken. It's like glitched. Can we open this? Why won't you open? It's not opening. What if there's a secret entrance? No, that would have been cool. I guess I have to go here. Open up! Okay, fine. I'll be Stanley. I'll be an NPC. Just kidding. Did it change? Ah, man, that would have been cool if it changed. Okay, fine. I will go to the left door. I wonder why the door's not closing. That looks different. It's different. Guys, this is different.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe after everything we talked about that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that?
What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. Huh? I have to. I have to.
Whoa! No, 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 no. Don't shut the game down. I'm still playing. I want to play. Oh. Whoa. What is going on?
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child.
Yes, I'm young.
My story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it.
I don't believe that.
I tried so hard to make...
Huh?
...behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Guys, that was like a time travel. The left one.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Right one. No! Oh, wait. He's not saying no. Huh? Why aren't you saying anything?
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
Okay, I think that was a glitch.
Exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I feel like it's gonna loop forever if I keep going right. So I'm gonna go left this time. Did anything change? It's back to that. Okay. It's back to this.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Guys, I remember the first time I was here, I was able to go down. But I went up because the narrator told me to go up. Now it's closed. Can you jump? No, I don't think so. Controls. Jump is space. I've been pressing space and it's not working. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I don't know if you guys can hear me touch the button. Or not touch the button. Press the button. But I can't jump. I don't know why they have the control for jump though. That's weird. E for interact. Crouch. Auto walk. Okay. Well, it looks like I can't go down. So let's keep going up. Can't open that. So the boss's office is over here. That's different. That looks different. Can I open this door? No. Okay. I have to go to the boss's office. Whoa.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Nah, I'm not speaking the code. I don't want to follow the instructions. Excuse me. Open up.
Stanley spoke the code. Nightshark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Fine. It looks like I'm trapped anyways. Do I actually have to talk?
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Do I actually have to say it? Okay. Nightshark 115.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You...
What?
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What
Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
The end?
I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right?
Huh?
Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
What? Okay, that was very interesting. We got one ending. I don't know if the death earlier was an ending. That was really, really interesting. Let's try the let's try going back to that one room with a bunch of those numbers, and then I'm gonna press off instead of on. Let's try that. I wonder what's gonna happen when I do that.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
This guy's gonna keep yapping, but I'm just gonna ignore them. Speedrun, left.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
And then, yeah, meeting room. Blah, 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 blah.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his coming
you can
to
go
staircase.
down.
Stanley walked upstairs
I
to
told
his
ya.
boss's office.
Okay, but I want to try the off thing first. Yes.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud.
Give it to me right now.
He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk.
What is it?
What could its purpose be? In fact,
I think it starts with 2.
Guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845.
2845.
Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
2845.
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck.
Definitely.
Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Okay. I'm going to try to remember 2845 in case I need to do this more, like, often. Go, 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 go.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read,
I want to do this
Control
too.
Facility.
Later. Okay, so we're going to turn on the light. There you go.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
When does the bridge come up?
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley
I see
thought to
it.
himself.
Ooh.
Did he have the strength to find out?
And then this one was the camera one, I think. Yeah, camera.
Now
Waiting for the
monitors
bridge.
jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
And then elevator.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Open up.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in,
I'm pressing off
Stanley
right now.
Decided that this.
What happened?
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes.
Oh!
He had won.
Oh, okay.
He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command.
W.
Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel.
Whoa.
Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Okay. Can I touch grass?
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
I'm happy? Was that the ending for this one? What? Wait a minute, what? It didn't even have the credits or anything. Does that count as an ending? How many endings are there? The Wikipedia said 46. I don't know if that counts as an ending. I think that is an ending. Okay, interesting. Okay, so another thing that I wanted to try was going to the escape route. The one that said
all of his
the violent death.
Gone.
Let's try that.
Mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, go left.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I remember the code was 2845. We could speedrun this.
There was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office.
I'll do the down thing later.
Staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
So we're gonna do 2845 immediately. I think it should work.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks.
2, 8,
Not a
4,
living
5.
soul anywhere. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk.
Yeah, I don't want to hear you
That
yapping.
kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming new age music.
Huh? Can you open up, please? Okay, the music
Feeling
is
soothed
a bit
and
loud.
Rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Okay. The music was a bit loud. Let's do 30. Alright, so I want to go to the escape route. This is really, really cool, guys. I like how there's multiple endings. And I like trying to figure out which... Wait. Was there a loading screen last time? Oh, did they speedrun it? I don't remember a loading screen last time.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read
I'm going to
Mind
escape.
Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Are you sure about that? Am I actually gonna die?
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
I'm good. I'm gonna keep going.
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
What is that? What is this? Okay, I'm going in. Huh? Whoa. Wait, I'm alive.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was
What
of
if I
no
can
great
escape?
loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a
I can't
blind
escape.
man. And so he
I'm dead.
resigned and willingly accepted
dead.
this violent end to his brief and shallow life.
Oh, I'm so dead.
Farewell, Stanley.
I can't jump or anything. I'm dead. We're dead. Oh, wait, what?
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Ow. Oh? Okay, wait a minute. W narrator. The Stanley Parable? What?
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same.
Wow.
Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
What the? So nature paintings, Stanley's computer. This is a miniature office. I'm pretty sure that's Stanley's office. Office layout. This blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the 2 doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. Oh, so it's like a little museum for the game development. Quarter. The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This quarter has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the 2 doors in a good time. That's the 2 doors. The 2 doors. The set of the 2 open doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Okay. Filing cabinets. This is really cool. Office computers. Looks very old. Nice. I still can't jump. The office. 1, 2, 3. Button sounds. A selection of the sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of a keyboard stroke and a synthesized tone. Okay. These are the credits. There's a right room and a left room. Let's go left. What is this? Maintenance room? An early version of the maintenance room. Whoa, okay. 431 to 436. There's a huge area over here. Whoa, guys. This is massive. Ultra Deluxe announcements. In December 2018, we announced the Ultra Deluxe version of the Stanley Parable at the Game Awards. These are screenshots of the videos we made for the announcement and the game's delay. I haven't seen any of that. Okay. Oh, I want to get these endings. That's cool. Warzone. Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens? What? The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. Why would people think it's a joke? Or why would it... Blah, 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 blah. Why would people interpret it as making fun of people who like shooters, bruh? Okay, alien base. Oh, that's the thing. This is cool. Okay, let's keep going. From James, subject love the game. Greetings, omnipotent voice. I wanted to... Okay. Narrator emails. After the second trailer we sent out, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these further promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are a selection of those emails. Ah, okay. Bunch of emails. This is the lounge, an early version of the lounge. Okay. Looks a bit different. The office. What is this thing? The apartment timer. In a previous version of the choice leading to the apartment ending, a timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone will lead to a different ending. Oh, that reminds me. I have to also try out the one where I talk to the wife. So I'm probably going to do that later. The cargo lift. The second version is functionally the same as what's in the final game, but we wanted it to look more like a place where cargo was actually stored. Okay, that looks completely different. That actually looks like Portal. The cargo lift. The cargo lift was always intended to offer the choice of staying on or jumping to a different path. However, after this early version, we decided we also wanted the option of the player falling to their death. We haven't died yet on the lift. We also can't jump, which I'm having trouble understanding because I'm pressing space and it's not jumping. Guys, this museum is never ending. I think this is explaining every single ending. Okay, yeah, this is definitely explaining every single ending. The people who made Portal also helped make this game, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. Yeah, it looks like this is a museum that explains all the rooms. Probably all the endings as well. How do I escape this place, though? Oh, this is the left room. I mean, the right room. Okay. I'm not going to read everything. I feel like this is too much. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to try to find the ending. Or...
Now look closely, Stanley.
Huh?
See how it's impossible for the player to do anything in this room. Perfect example of
oh, narrator
design.
outtakes.
Push the number 4. It's the kind of thing you pick up on intuitively.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep going. I'm going to try to find the exit for this area. If I can't, I might have to quit the game and just restart or something like that. Let's see. Oh, exit is right here. Oh, okay. Let me check out this room first. So if I ever want to do the museum again, all I have to do is go to the escape area. Okay. Found this chapel. Found this channel. Happy to join. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. Okay, let's exit. Does plain white building vibes always give me the creeps? It does.
Oh, look at these two.
Huh?
How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Okay, I'm pressing.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another?
Who?
No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me.
I'm dead!
You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail.
How?
Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game.
You know what? I'm dying.
As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
Ooh! Also, my ring light died for some reason. Let me try to turn that on again. Oh, it's actually dead. Wait, what? Guys, my ring light died. Wait, what? Hold on one second, guys. I'm gonna see if I have to disconnect the charger or something. Give me 1 second. Okay, let me see. Oh, there you go, it's back. Okay, that was weird. 1 second, bro. Let me drink some water. Okay. That was really weird. My ring light died in the middle of that narrator's conversation. Okay, so, let me go downstairs. I remember there was a downstairs route.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his
Let's do that.
co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others. So the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him.
I wonder how many endings I found.
Came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either.
There's going to be a stair.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided
Let's go
to
down.
go up to his boss. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Nope. Wait, what's here? Nothing here. There's a car?
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that.
1,
and
2,
in such a
B4.
competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense.
Exit?
And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went?
True.
And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Whoa, okay, I'm actually floating.
He imagined himself soaring through space on a magical star field, and it too appeared. It was so much fun.
Whoa!
And Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago?
True.
How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself.
Let me wake up.
I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over.
I'm through with this dream. I wish it was over.
Let me go back to my job. Let
me go back to my job.
Pushing the buttons.
Let me continue pushing the buttons.
It's all I want.
Please, it's all I want.
I want my apartment.
I want my apartment.
And my wife.
And my wife.
And my job.
And my job.
All I want is my life exactly the way it's
all I want is my life exactly the way
my life
blah, blah, blah.
is normal.
My life is normal.
I am normal.
I am normal.
Everything will be fine.
Everything will be fine.
I am okay.
I am okay. Oh. iShoya wife reveal? No.
Screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I?
Why is it turning red?
Everything went black.
Huh?
This is the story of a woman named Mariela.
Is that my wife?
Mariela woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
Dead?
And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better.
Wow.
But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body.
Bro.
And then she turned and ran.
What? Okay. Whatever her name is, Mariela or something? She has issues. Like, massive issues. Holy. Okay, so I went downstairs for that, and then it was that infinite loop. I think we're done with the... Wait, let me see. We went to the left door. Are there any more choices over there? I think the choice that I could do is if I turn the thing on and figure out the code, like the button code, I could try that one more time, and then after that we can do the phone one.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What? New content. Never mind. I unlocked something new. Let's do this.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Why can't I go over here? Okay. I guess I can't go there. Don't do new content until you're a few hours into the game. Why? Is it completely different?
When Stanley came to
I'll do the thing that I was gonna say.
He entered the door on his left.
So I'm gonna turn the thing on, and then I will try to figure out the
there
code.
was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase,
It's completely
Stanley
different?
walked
Okay.
upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, what the? You can open that? Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Oh, elevator. Business strategy. That's crazy. How is that a business strategy? Putting a gun to a panda's face. Wow. Up. Okay, we can try down later. Up. I like this song. Oh, is this where the elevator music is from? Oh, wait, that would make so much sense. Every single time I hear this song, people say elevator music. Wait, how long is this? It's so long. Recommendations from the Oversight Committee. Maybe I have to press a button? Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait, what? We're back. Did I mess up? What if I press down? If it takes long again, I'll press a button. A short history of the relations between Poland and Austria-Hungary. Nothing here. I think I do have to press it. Nothing's happening. Let's press down. Okay, guys. This elevator's not working. It doesn't go up or down. I bet what it does is it just closes, plays the elevator music, and that's it. I think that's what's happening. Unless I haven't unlocked it yet. Push from outside. Let me see. Nothing's happening. Okay. Wait a minute. That's different. Executive bathroom. Oh. Wait a minute. Anything else that's different? Boss room looks the same. Okay, let's go to the bathroom. Ooh, because the boss knows that what the boss says goes... Holy moly, I'm having a stroke reading this. Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes, if the boss has suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. I'm giving up. Extreme bathrooms. That's it? There's nothing here. I feel like this is a hint. Because the boss knows. Okay, so the boss knows that what the boss says goes. So the boss knows that that whatever the boss says goes. Okay. If the boss has suffered losses, so there's... No. I was about to say there's multiple bosses, but the apostrophe would be after the S, if that was multiple. If the bosses suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. So if something happened and they lose stuff, that's what the boss chose. I have no idea what they're trying to say. I'm confused, guys. Why is this different? But why does it not lead to anything? So I pressed down for that. Let's go up. I'm gonna press up again, and then let's see if the bathroom changed. Let's see. Is it different? That looks the same. Let's check the bathroom. That's the same. Okay, I think we just go to the boss room then.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now.
That's different.
Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad.
Oh.
Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Oh. Okay, so we don't have to do the code anymore. 2845. Oh. Okay. Probably just a decoy? Probably. I wonder what would happen if I press up. It's not lit up, though, so I don't know if I can do it. Let me try pressing up. Nah, I do have to press down. Okay, so, I want to try...
Stanley walks straight ahead through the large door.
I want to try going into the mind control facility and figuring out the code. We also need to go back to that one, what's it called? The cargo area, and also the telephone area. So that's the right door later.
This place hold, Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jump to life. Their true nature
I need to figure out the
revealed.
234
Each
button.
of an
Nah,
employee
not
in the
button.
building.
234
Stanley's
number.
co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
I have a theory, guys. You guys see how 234 has that blue screen? What if we could go find 234's office and go inside that office? There could be something. So let's try to remember 234. We could also probably try the fired ones too. Let's start off with 234 though. Let's try to remember the number 234. Open.
This mind control facility.
Oh, I'm gonna keep an eye on 234 when we go up.
True. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Alright, keep an eye out for 234.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control?
I can't see.
Never. It was unthinkable.
I can't see.
Wasn't it?
No.
Was it even possible? Had he truly spent
see.
his entire life utterly blind to the world?
What if I don't move here? Is the elevator gonna go back down? No, I don't think anything's gonna happen. Okay.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Alright, so what I did first in my very first playthrough was I went to the facility power, I pressed on, there was a 2-minute timer. I tried pressing these buttons, the ones with the numbers, and nothing happened. But let's try play. Oh wait, we can't go to number 4 yet because this door is closed, I think. I can't really see. Yeah, this door is closed, which means we do have to go to the facility power to turn it on. I also remember this door was open. So if I see that door open, I'm just gonna go through it. So I'm gonna press on, try to press the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buttons. Did you try pressing the buttons in backwards order? No, I could also try that later, but I think what I did wrong was I waited too long. Oh, you know what I could also try? After pressing on, I could try to press off and see if that does anything. But let's try to do the order buttons first. So on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if the door opens or not. And then maybe if we have time, we could go back here to press off.
The room's power. He knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Yeah. So basically, it was telling me to turn it off, but let's turn it on.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
I did.
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, well, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do.
All right.
You were supposed to let it go.
1.
Turn the controls off.
2.
And leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power
3.
you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly
door's
realized
closed.
he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification,
can you open up, please?
Nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say
2 minutes.
Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape
Oh
it to
wait,
your
what if I have
heart's
to press the
desires.
buttons
this
again?
Is much
1, 2, 3, 4,
4, 5.
5.
In mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it.
It probably didn't start.
Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is.
Oh, there's something here. Wait,
More time to talk
1.
about you.
No, that doesn't
about
change.
me, where we're going.
2.
What all this means,
Oh!
I barely know where
Wait, that door was open.
What's that?
1.
You'd like to know where your co-workers are?
2.
A moment of
The door was
solace before
open,
you're
guys.
obliterated?
I probably messed
All
up.
right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them.
3.
I turned off the machine.
Door's
I set
still
you
closed.
free. Of course, that
That'll
was
save.
merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
01420001.
Sink into the ground,
0521. I don't know if that's important.
Or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though. This version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better.
Nothing's happening.
My goodness, only 34 seconds left.
You have 3 attempts
I'm enjoying this
okay.
so much. You know what?
Console disabled. Enable backup power to activate.
Why not?
Backup
These
power.
are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley?
Press any key to send power surge.
Where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean,
2.
look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking
Charge.
on every little thing in this room.
I have to get this up to full percent for this to open, I think.
Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Sold?
That'll save.
Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? But you really believe there's an answer? How many times will you replay this bit, looking desperately for a solution? 10? 100? 1,000? I look forward to finding out and to watching the bomb go off each time you fail. Just you and me and the
Bro, I'm gonna die.
explosion of fire and metal over and over and over for all of eternity.
I think I didn't press 3.
Died again. And Stanley died again.
I'm dead.
And Stanley died again.
What was that?
Take a look at the clock, Stanley.
Where's the
That's
clock?
30 seconds you have left to struggle.
Yeah, I'm dead.
30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here.
Goodbye,
Just
employee
you being
427.
blown to
Okay.
pieces. Will you cling
I messed up.
desperately to
I
your
think what I
frail
can
life,
do
or will you let
is
it go
I could go
peacefully?
back
Another
into a facility
choice.
power, turn
Make
it on,
count.
and then I think the
Then
door
it's all
does
the same
open
to
when that
me, all a
happens.
part of the joke.
Do I have enough time to
Believe
turn it
me,
off?
I will be laughing at
Watch
every
this, guys.
second of
Let
your
me cook.
inevitable life from the moment
3,
we fade in until
2,
the moment I say
1.
happily ever up.
I was there. I was there. Oh.
Stanley had never seen
Man.
the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it
Wait,
was.
this is different. Wait, that was different. The narrator was saying the room was brightly lit. Do you guys remember what that number was again? I think it started with 2. Like 234 or something like that. We're in the 400s, so I guess we're gonna be really far away from 200s. I'm not doing new content yet. 234, okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah, the room 234 is probably not here. We might have to go to the
Yet there
right
was not
door
a
later.
single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss. Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here.
Oh.
So he turned around and got back on track.
No, there's something here. I know. There's a secret here. There has to be. Never
There
mind.
was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
No, that's sus. I'm staying here. That's very sus. Come on, open up.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Just open. Do something. I'm waiting.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
Yes.
Standing around doing nothing?
Yes.
Why?
Because
Please
you're
offer me
sus.
some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
You keep telling me to leave, so there has to be something here. right? Hello?
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
What if this guy is actually telling the truth? And it's just going to be an endless yapping session.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
What? Fourth wall?
Stanley was fat and ugly and really stupid.
Rude?
He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is.
So rude.
That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Huh? Where did that come from?
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
No. I'm staying. Open up. If the narrator's quiet for like 1 more minute, I think I do have to leave. Let's wait. Love taking a water break. Okay, I think that was it. Yeah, nothing is happening. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Narrator, I'm leaving. I'm gonna leave. You don't want to open a secret door or something? Okay, fine, I'm leaving. Wait.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you
Second
on
player?
board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Ah, call me monkey. Why didn't you call me monkey? Okay, I think that's it. So down went to the museum. I'm not gonna go down. I'm gonna go back to the on-off area and let's try to
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Yes. Stop yapping. I'm gonna. Wait, is this different? Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. That's different. Huh. Okay. What about the elevator room? Wait a minute. That already opened up. Okay. I bet you nothing's gonna be here. It's gonna be the same thing. Yep, exact same thing. Okay, so let me go over here.
Here's the door. Just go.
Thank you. I wonder if the up button is ever gonna turn on. I might have to activate something. Oh, what the? Wait a minute, there's a... That's a secret area. Hold on. Wait. Wait, I actually can't see. Wait, I can't see. I don't... Hold on. Okay, I hit the wall. I'm gonna press forward. I don't hear walking anymore. Never mind. It's just too dark. I can't see. All right, so what I have to do is I have to go turn it on again. And then when I see that door open, I have to go in there quickly because every single time I try to go in, it seems like it closes. So I don't know if it's a timing thing or not.
Through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Really hope something happens.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley
I wish there was a way to
himself.
skip this.
Did he have the strength to find out?
Narrator likes to yap a lot.
Now the monitors jumped to life. Their
2,
true
3,
nature
4, yeah.
revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Guys, I just noticed, but there's a platform up there. I wonder if I can go there. Any other platforms? No, there's just that platform. There's probably a way to go up there. I don't know how.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own
Yeah, that's a door.
In someone else's control? Never.
We'll try to figure that out.
It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Okay.
Here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would... Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate
I'm gonna wait for 2 minutes
after they kept you enslaved all
to
these
pop
years,
up
you go
before I
and you
start
tried to
pressing
take control
buttons.
of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, well, I applaud your effort.
I'm also going to stand right here in front of this door. Open up.
That machine can do.
Open up.
You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes.
Open up.
Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley?
Open.
It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going.
I think I do have to press the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buttons. I'm gonna keep
What's
an
that?
eye on that.
You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated?
1.
All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway.
2.
I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was
3.
merely in this instance of the
Door
story.
is
Sometimes when I
still
tell it,
closed.
I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the
4.
ground, swallowing
Still closed.
everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing.
Still closed.
Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go.
5.
But I'm sure whatever
still
I come up
closed.
with on the next go-around will be
What if I
even
press this?
better. My goodness, only 34
Console disabled
seconds
and then we'll
left.
back up power
But
to
I'm
activate.
enjoying this so much.
What am I doing
You know
wrong?
what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on
Why won't you
trees.
open?
Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you.
I'm
Running
so
from
confused,
button
guys.
to button,
1,
screen to screen,
2.
clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this
3.
door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this
I'm pretty
video
sure
game can
I've
be
seen the
beaten?
door open before.
1 solved? Do you have any idea what your
4.
purpose in this place is? But you really believe there's an answer? How many times will you replay this bit, looking desperately for a solution?
1 million times.
100, 1,000? I look forward to finding out and to watching the bomb go off each time you fail. Just
5.
you and me and the retching explosion of fire and
What if I
metal
do this
over and
blue
over and
first,
over for
and
all
then
of
the red
eternity?
button?
And Stanley died again. And Stanley
Nothing's
died
happening.
again. And Stanley died again.
It did, or at least it turned green.
Take a
I
look at the
remember
clock,
it.
Stanley.
Yeah, I remember
That's
the door
30
opening
seconds you
or
have
turning
left to
green.
struggle.
I'm
30
dead
seconds until a
again.
big boom and then nothing.
Guys,
No ending
I
here, just you
don't
being
get it.
blown to
How do you
pieces.
open
Will you
this?
cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me. All a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second
I
of
can't.
your inevitable life from the moment we
can't do
fade in
anything.
until the moment I say happily ever after.
Goodbye. Oh my goodness, I don't get it. I don't know what I did earlier. Okay, you know what? Let's just do the right door.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
Nope.
this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Employee lounge. All right.
Wow. Yes, this room. What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Wait. Oh, right. I haven't gone here yet. Let's go here.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Okay, I'm following the directions. Oh, this is back to the meeting room. Never mind. Let's go here. Ooh. Where does this lead to?
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go,
What?
From here, it's, left.
Can I go right? No.
Oh, no, it's to the right, my
Excuse me?
mistake.
It's gonna close.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Hurry.
Now, let's see.
It's probably this door.
Down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Are you gonna hit me? Imagine this car just moves and hits me. Watch. Never mind. We're good. I'm alive. Oh!
No.
We found it.
This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just.
Can I open it now?
Who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning.
No.
And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Ah. I don't think anything happens.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley...
Wait a minute.
Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over. Completely
This is different.
fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
You know what I should do? I should go through all doors. But I don't know if I can go through this. So, can't do this one. Let's start off with this one. We're gonna go here, 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 and then lastly here. Let's try all of them. Oh. There's a lot of ways to go.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
No.
Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
No. Aw, so I can't do anything. Ah, come on.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The new content door is gone. There's no doors.
Yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Huh? Okay. I don't see any doors. What if it's just invisible? No. Let's go back. Can't open any of these doors. Yeah. Nope.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something.
This is different.
The story. Here it comes.
What the? Is this an endless loop?
No, wait.
Oh, never mind.
Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Oh, that's different. Oh, what is this area?
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations!
Wow. Thank you.
I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Okay. Oh! That's so different. The Stanley Parable Adventure line.
This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure line.
Ooh,
Just
this is
follow
new.
The line. How simple is that?
Okay, I'll follow the line.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought.
We can do that later,
Wouldn't
over there.
we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way,
or that way
is
too.
The story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on.
Oh,
that
what
got
the?
a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize.
Question mark?
Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Elevator music, please. Ah, not elevator music. There's so many routes I can take. Oh, never mind. Where am I going? Monthly ledgers. Corporate imbalances. Okay, wow, that's a lot of stuff. What am I doing? Where am I going?
Wait, cut the music.
Okay.
Go back and look at that fern.
Oh, what fern? This thing?
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story.
Are you sure about that?
Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Okay. I took a picture. I remember.
Wait, what?
Wait.
We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Huh? How are we back here?
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
How many restarts are we doing with this route? This is a very long route.
You know what, Stanley?
Excuse me?
I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. This all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Okay. I'm just gonna keep following the instructions.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild.
It keeps looping.
Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Oh. Why am I in the back rooms?
Oh, no, not you again.
Oh, the line.
Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep going. The line's gone. It went up. What is this?
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in
Do I really have to go around?
Destination
I'm not going around.
Corresponds with the
Open.
counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going?
Maybe.
And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one.
Okay.
Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley. Our destiny awaits.
Is the left one going to open though? What if I go the opposite direction? I might have to do that next time. Let's just go right. There's a timer. You've been playing the confusion ending for 17 minutes.
The confusion ending? You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times?
Stanley dies?
That's really how all this goes? It's all determined?
Oh, this door is connected.
So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it.
Okay.
And the timer stopped?
Oh?
Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen?
Hello?
So, okay. I guess now we just wait, you know.
Okay.
I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination, so I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
What just happened? What? Okay. I think that was the ending.
Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken.
That was interesting.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
So I went here last time, and I went down.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
I went down here, and then we did that whole confusion ending. I have a feeling the confusion ending is just going to be the same thing if I go back down here. So I don't really want to go down here. Let's try going this way and going this way. Oh, the door's closed. Never mind. So because we had a slight detour, this part might be a little different.
There was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
This is probably different too. Oh, it's the blah 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 one.
Here's the door, just go.
Stay in the broom closet? I already did that one. I feel like this is the same. Even though I had that slight detour. There's probably nothing different. But since I'm already here, we could try to do that one button thing again. Just to open the door.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Okay. I don't think any of the buttons work.
The lights rose on an
I hope
enormous
it
room
does.
packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Should I look it up? Sure. That way I don't do this for the third time and mess up again.
Life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an
employee
in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
How do you keep track of the endings? I just try to remember where I went.
To believe
it's kind of hard to remember though.
Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls.
Can you stop yapping, please?
Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place.
Buttons won't do anything. They're distraction.
Began to sink in.
How about this door? Isn't there a way to open this? Because I remember this opening.
Exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
So when I pressed on, it does that 2-minute timer. When I press off, it I think it changes the map and makes it so that I go touch grass. There's no way to escape the detonation. In one of my runs, this door opened, but I was too slow and I couldn't go in. How did I do it? Maybe I press the buttons now? 1, 2. It closes when you get close? You can't escape it? I looked it up. So it closes before you can make it. Ah, okay. You can't, it just tries to give you hope. Ah, okay, I see. So, there's nothing here. And it looks exactly the same, even though I did that detour. So I guess what I should do is, I should just restart. Begin the game again. I think that's what... I don't think that's gonna mess up anything. Any terminal connected to it will always disable themselves for a few seconds. The only way to beat the ending is to restart. Okay. Maybe try pressing on and then off. Oh, yeah. That's what I wanted to try out later. So, I'm gonna press on, and then I'm gonna press off to see what happens.
And when at last he found the source of the...
Oh, you can't press it.
You didn't just activate the controls, did you?
Okay.
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the
I'm gonna wait for the 2-minute
yourself.
timer.
Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort.
Turn off.
But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine
I don't think it's gonna work.
You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it,
it's nothing good. Okay.
It's your time to shine.
Nothing's working.
It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little
the door
time
is
left to enjoy
open.
it. Mere moments until
So
the
this is gonna
bomb
close
goes
as soon
off.
as I get
But
there?
what precious moments each one of them is.
Ah,
More time to
okay,
talk
I
about
see.
You, about me.
All right. Begin the game again. I get it. Okay. There's one thing that I wanted to try. I wanted to try the thing where I pick up the phone from the wife.
He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
After the wife phone call, I feel like I did all the ones that I wanted to do. Oh, no. We also need to do the falling thing. We have to fall off this thing. This lift. We haven't done that.
Was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I'll do that later. Falling off should just kill me.
We've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing in your trust.
I also want to go there too.
Difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about
new content. I'll do new content after I'm done with the stuff that I want to do.
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Can you go through the door on the metal catwalk? This thing? I'll do that later. I want to do the phone
Stanley.
First.
Your chance to redeem yourself.
You can unplug the phone. I already did that one.
Aside,
I'm going to pick up the phone this time.
Your life. She's been waiting.
I'll pick it up.
That's her, Stanley.
Oh. 427. Whoa.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right.
I love bread.
Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife?
Yes.
They'd want to commit their life to you. I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
I thought I had a wife. A loving wife. Who are you?
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Death? What happened? Good morning, employee 427. Press L on your keyboard. L.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Huh? Have you gotten the marrying a bucket ending yet? What? What? No, I have not. Thank you for coming, Animal Mace. Everyone say hi to Animal Mace. Please press Q.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Press G.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Press U to watch TV. Where's the TV? This thing?
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Excited? Press M to spend time with the boys. Let's go!
So, he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either.
Okay.
At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Press M to prepare dinner.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
Oh. Name drop. Press H to tell your kids a story.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Press H to tell your wife you love her. Bro, this is a mannequin. What do you mean?
But there is no answer.
Oh my...
How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
My wife is my office, bruh. Press H to go to sleep.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this.
Watch what?
Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Okay. Press Y to be at work in the morning. I'm not pressing. It's not doing anything, guys. Maybe I should press it? I'm pressing it.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Press H to question nothing.
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again.
Please die!
Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button.
Please die. That's crazy. I think another thing I should try is pressing the wrong buttons. Let's do that one now.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Did you get the Stanley death ending? I don't know. I don't know what they're called.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Buttons don't, wrong buttons don't do something, I don't think. Let me just try. If it doesn't do anything, I'll just restart.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
My wife. Pick up.
That's her, Stanley.
Okay. So, I can't move. I'm gonna press the different buttons now.
Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha.
Bye.
Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Now I can move. You know what? I'm going this way.
Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Really? Okay. Really? Oh, come on. I thought it was smart. Fine.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
So it says press N. I'm gonna press Q. Nothing happens. W, E, R, T, Y, U, I, O, P, A, S, D, F, G, H, J, K, L, Z, X, C, V, B, M. Okay, so nothing happens. So I guess I do have to just restart then. You have to press the buttons. Okay.
All of his coworkers
Let's try going to the, what's it called?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Stop talking. Let's try going to that one secret door area by dropping off of the lift.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope. All right.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible
We're going to that
he wasn't
door.
fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong
I'm gonna
foot
wait for
here.
this to go
I'm not
on
your
top
enemy,
of
really,
that
I'm
before I
not.
jump down.
I realize that investing your trust in someone
Look at that.
else
That's
can
a
be
door too.
difficult,
We could go
but
there.
The fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone
right,
you've
ready?
been neglecting, Stanley.
Hoo-yah.
Someone. What? Really?
Let's go.
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
No. Thank you for rating Ninja Plays. So now it says 2B3. There's letters. Huh. Warning, do not stand on this side of fence. Okay. Ooh, a red and a blue door.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Let's do the red door, and then let's do the blue door later.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley?
It's a loop.
I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Oh. Oh. Okay. What if I keep going? It's the same thing. All right, I'll go. What's happening?
What do we want?
What is that?
What are we looking for?
What the? I'm going.
Here. Yes. Oh, it's
Ooh.
beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with
Oh,
this
what is that?
place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
I like how it's round blue orbs. Like me, the penguin. Let's get out. What the?
No, wait. Where are you going?
Sorry, I'll go back.
Right. Where were we?
Ooh. Whoa! Whoa! What is going on? What if I fall down? Can I fall? No, I can't. Ooh. That's what I see when I rub my eyes too hard. I have that too. I think I have to leave. What the? What is this? It's a drawing. It's a girl with a dog? Okay. It has to be my daughter. My non-existent daughter.
Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
Okay, I'm going. Please don't die.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Sorry. I'm going. Wait a minute. It's a dead end. No.
Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Do I have to? Do I have to jump? I have to for the ending. 07, guys. I'm jumping. Ah!
No!
Oh! Wait, what?
Oh, thank God you lived.
Why am I alive?
You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
What if I do it again? I'm doing it again.
No. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
Goodbye.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
No. I'm gonna keep doing this until I actually die.
Is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
This is crazy, guys.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
I feel like this is the last one. This is going to actually kill me. You're getting slower? Yeah. This is the last one. Watch.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Ahaha, you're so funny. Please don't die. Is that one of those Snapchat
All
memes?
His co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yes, I remember seeing that meme. That's so funny.
When Stanley came to a set of two
so we
open
did.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Can you stop
Perhaps
yapping?
He wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was.
Oh my goodness.
The lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I did the red door. We still need to do the blue
was so
door.
bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others?
Yep.
Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look,
Open the blue door.
Prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side.
Open it.
Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
What about on the last jump? What if you turn back? I have a feeling nothing really happens, but I could try that later. I'm gonna do the blue door first.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood.
Oh.
Stanley walked through the red door.
The red door. Yes, we can keep going.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
The blue door.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop
What
you.
is this?
You see?
Oh.
There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted?
Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
Okay.
There we go. A third option.
Whoa.
This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Guys, there's so many options because we could also go here and here later. I'm going to go to the orange one first.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
I guess this would also be I guess this would also be another choice thing. So I could start from 1 and go all the way to 5. There's so many options, guys. Let's start from 1. I think it'll be easier to remember. So we're gonna do 1, then we're gonna do 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try. 1.
1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1?
Yeah.
That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Open. Oh. The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. Okay. Those are actual people. Oh my goodness. Where am I? Oh. You are objectively ranked 9,328. Wow. I suck. I suck at this game. I'm pretty sure this is fake, though. This is not a real ranking. Okay. What if I go back into the orange?
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Guys, this is too much. There's way too many combinations. Yeah, this is way too much, guys. Because if I do 1, right, and then lead me to the leaderboard, and I do another 1, I could do 1 and then 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, and then I can do the same thing with 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 5, 2, 5, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? How many endings are you aiming for? I don't know. I'm just playing until I feel like there's nothing else I can do. These are not story-changing choices? Oh, okay. They just changed the dialogue. Oh, okay, I see. I'll just do 1 again.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Okay.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right. And if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
I'm not doing anything.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done.
It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
I'm sorry, baby. What is this?
Aha, fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley, and it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Did you guys hear that? That was a Minecraft door sound. What? They added the Minecraft door sound. It was I think it's the old sound. No. That's not the old sound. The old sound was louder. That was cool. This feels like a completely different game. I'm going down. Can you jump? Not yet. I still can't jump. We still need to do the other...
Oh, no. No.
What do you mean, no? I'm gonna save the baby next time. Guys, this is a different game. Huh? So originally in the first game, this was supposed to be an old version of Minecraft, but due to copyright, they changed it in the Ultra Deluxe version. Ah, okay. That's why the sound was a Minecraft door.
It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
Why?
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any...
What's wrong with you?
Oh, thank heavens we avoided
There's an opening.
We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
No, stop. Don't change it. Don't change it yet.
Walls.
Let me go through.
Something with nice,
I'm too big.
Insurmountable walls.
I'm too big.
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Whoa! Oh, this is Rocket League.
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had
It's
in
actually
mind.
Rocket League.
Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
This is so cool.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Where? Whoa! Okay, I'm scoring. Oh my gosh, guys. Look at this. It's actually Rocket League. Minus the cars. Go. Score.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on?
Did I go the wrong way?
Thought, and I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls.
More balls? Okay. Now what? Do I have to score? These ones are blue balls. These ones are orange balls.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end.
Come on.
This is my game, and what I say goes.
You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving.
Goodbye.
See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
Huh? Narrator, where'd you go? Take me somewhere else. Take me to another game, please. Why is nothing happening? What's over here? Ah, I can't go up there. What if I go in a goalpost? I don't get it, guys. Nothing's happening. Why would he take you somewhere else? You spat on everything. He's done, so he left. Ouch. Sorry. I'm going.
Hold on. What are you doing?
Oh, he's back. Whoa. Whoa.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. We still have so much.
What? It's too dark. Oh, I fell again. Whoa. Okay. This is so trippy. I don't know where to go. OG Stanley Parable Half-Life mod? Ooh, that's cool. Bye, thank you for watching Spooky Night. I'll be your stream. See you next time. Where am I going? There's a light over there. There has to be some... Wait a minute, what was that? Oh. Oh. There's a light over there. There might be something here. Hello? Oh. Open door. Can't do anything. Question for iShoya. Will you ever do any content other than gaming on YouTube? Probably. Like, if I ever do, like... Oh! What just happened?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice. And if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Don't come back. Wait a minute, what? It's just a black screen. Oh. Ah, okay. That was very, very interesting. Anyways, I still need to save the baby. I'll do that.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Oh my gosh. Guys, I can literally... I can't talk when I play this game because the narrator talks and I don't want to overlap the voices because it'll be really hard to hear me.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Blah, blah, blah.
It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I still need to drop down here too.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps
there's so many
gotten off
options.
on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look,
open the blue one.
Prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Goodbye.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. All right, fine, go ahead.
I might have to walk through the red door later.
So badly what's out there.
The one with the arrow?
Out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically?
I've already done the red door. I know, but I'm talking about the one with the red arrow. Unless it's the exact same thing.
And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires
Same door?
of yours.
Okay.
What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Oh, well, now this is useful. You didn't like it, but you didn't totally hate it either. You enjoyed it, perhaps is the correct term. It didn't cause you excruciating pain. Big steps we've made here today, Stanley.
Yeah, dialogue is just
based
different.
On the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Anyways, I could finally talk. So I was talking about content other than gaming. I'll probably do something like that. Like, look, for example, if I ever go to like a convention center, I could probably make a small VOD or something. So I do plan on doing non-gaming content in the future. Maybe I can do like collabs with other YouTubers and streamers and do some IRL content as well. That is my plan. But so far, I'm just focusing on gaming just to try to build up in like an audience. That is my goal. All right, let's continue. I'm going to stop the baby.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on.
The baby
and now
one.
Would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
All right.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right.
Okay.
And if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So
Wait,
why
4
don't
hours?
you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective?
Like
Be
actual
sure to
4
keep
hours?
notes on your experience.
Oh, guys, this is actually bad. I think you're supposed to let it... Yeah, I think you're supposed to let the baby burn. Oh, guys, yeah. I'm not doing this for 4 hours. There's no way. It's too loud? Yeah, it's really loud.
You heartless bastard.
I think there's no options.
Did you do it because you hate...
There's no choices later because you just get transported to the game and that's it. So I'm gonna go back. This time I'm gonna fall off that lift and go to that garage door.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'll do new content after that. I think pressing button makes me say baby for sale. Does it really?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
That'll be interesting.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
Keep going.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope. All right, so
Stanley
I need to fall off.
Following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Fall off.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death.
Oh.
Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Oh, that's it? Let me go back and see if there's anything I can jump onto so I don't die.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
That's a different dialogue.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open
That's
doors,
the
this
same.
was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
It was okay.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I could jump on top of one of those trucks. I might survive. Let's try that.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten
Let me
off
cook.
on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really.
I'm going.
not. I realize that, but in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Okay, that doesn't work. Let's do the new content now. I think I did pretty much
Just a
everything.
step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
New content.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Where are we going? Oh?
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Yeah?
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Why am I at Disneyland right now?
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
New content.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Imagine it's just this.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Okay. Will you post this on your VODs? Yes.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if oh, okay. Let's see the content. Gimme the content, Stanley.
Okay. Ooh, new content, the jump circle. Jumps remaining.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
I can jump now. Let's go, I can jump. I'm gonna do all jumps. Wait, why does it feel like I feel heavy? Like the gravity is so strong. Look at this, guys. When I drop down, it's really, really fast. Do you see that? The gravity's weird. Let's keep jumping. Ten more. And last one. I can't jump anymore. Ah, okay, I see. What if I was supposed to keep...
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Yeah, right? What if I was supposed to keep my jump so I can use it in a different level? I might have to go back later. I can't jump. Okay, let's see.
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive.
What?
It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Imagine the narrator actually had to record thousands of hours just counting to like trillion. That'd be crazy. Thank you for enjoying the new content.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Don't call me friend. What? There's no way. Oh, this is different. Never mind. Yes, new content, guys. New content. Why do I have a picture frame of the office? Okay.
Psst.
Ah,
Stanley,
imposter.
come over here. In the vent.
I'll go here
I want to
first.
show you something.
What do you want to show me? Coffee Nut. Crazy name. Oh. Oh.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
This is not Stanley Parable. This feels like Elden Ring or something. I'm back. Did he get the portal part yet? I don't think it had the portal part. They probably changed it for Ultra Deluxe. There was one room that kind of reminded me of Portal, but it was a little different. Anyways, why are we playing Elden Ring? Oh. Oh.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Oh.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
So this is the museum, but for 2013. We saw the museum earlier, I would assume for all the games. I mean, all the endings. This one seems like it's the launch of the original Stanley Parable. Our first kiss, my first car, the release of Stanley Parable in 2013. I need to buy this. I'm gonna frame that on my like wall or something. Firefox. Wow. Smile because it happened. A trip down memory lane. This dollar bill is huge. Why is it so big? Okay. Achievements. Clock says 2013 on the desk. Did it? Let me see. Oh, it does. Oh, nice detail. Okay. Awards. Bro, why are you framing the death scene? That's crazy. I'm leaving.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
I'm kind of confused, guys. I feel like there has to be more content because it can't just be a museum. It's probably because I went into the vent. So we're probably going to have to go to the other area later. That's the Minecraft. That's what got changed. So this is what it looked like. Oh. Show me the portal thing then. I wonder why Rocket League didn't get changed. Oh, that's the portal thing. Okay. Yes. I see. There should be a Rocket League picture somewhere. Memory zone maintenance. Can I open this? No. Doesn't show the Rocket League area. Those are the buttons. Okay, yeah, no Rocket League. Maybe Rocket League was new for Ultra Deluxe. Can't open that. Your number is 29. I don't remember that. I didn't do that. The end is never.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
How do I... Oh, what if I was supposed to be able to jump? I already used all my jump. Oh, no. I can't do anything. the serious room. Uh-oh. Oh.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no.
Reviews.
Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Uh-oh, there's gonna be some bad reviews. Are you guys ready? Oh, not recommended.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
And funny. That was a crazy way to say that. This guy was so mad. So mad about that review. Uh-oh.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley, I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if
yes,
I'm preachy.
Are.
Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks are my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Another one.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything
Penguin!
so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening.
W game.
I wish there was a skip button.
Guys.
A skip
W
button.
game. Wait. Whoa.
Yes.
Why are you drowning?
Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Oh, that's a skip button? Okay, I'm skipping.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore
I kind of want to listen.
It is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once. So now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much, and it can't be just yet. No, until 245. Got the logic of elimination working backwards. The deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years. Until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say,
The story and the choices.
It's a repeat.
What have you, and therefore, by becoming it is. So on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once.
I think it's the same.
Now you see, blah, 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 blah,
Blah,
blah,
blah,
blah,
blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm gonna skip. But I want to look at the clock.
And it can't be just
It's
yet.
at
No,
1:06 right now.
245. That the logic of elimination
So
working
if I
backwards, the
press
reduction
this,
therefore becomes impossible to manufacture.
this should
It
skip,
went
I think.
on for nearly 10,000 years until
If it
just
repeats
yesterday,
again,
here
then
and
I'll
there,
click
forward
it.
and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say the story.
Yeah, it's the
and
same.
choices,
Okay,
or
I'm
what
skipping.
have you, and therefore.
Oh, you're back, you see?
Yeah.
You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description.
Oh, they want
of
me
it,
to
but
skip
if I
again.
had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination.
It's skip time and it's
more
at
of a
1:12.
treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very
gonna listen.
briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now
I have no
I'm going
idea
to
what this guy's
circle
saying.
around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history.
This is
Ambitious
crazy.
history, if you will.
How long is this?
See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look, I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
No way.
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
How long is the
Treatise,
repeat?
Manifesto. Treatise. Manifesto.
I think I do have to skip.
Treatise. Manifesto. Treatise. Manifesto.
I'm gonna do 10 more.
Treatise. Manifesto. 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 Treatise.
Okay, I guess this guy's just going to repeat.
Treatise.
I'm gonna skip this.
Manifesto. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating
Oh,
of
the
their
Steam review guy.
or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the
penguin guy?
button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steve
This is crazy.
altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about
Start
this?
over?
From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
What happened to the subtitles? Wait, what? Is it because I slept? Whoops. Alright, let's skip.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes. It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate,
The writers
I do
of this game.
suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here?
How do we?
Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room?
True.
I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is
Harry
there
Potter?
any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here.
No.
We need a door. We need a door of some kind.
Oh, wait a minute.
I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm
This
going
is
to
a
step
door.
away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button.
I think he wants me to press it.
Yes, good. I'll be right back.
I feel like what's going to happen is he's going to not talk at all. And then I have to press skip. That's what's going to happen. So I'm going to inch over. Narrator, I'm about to press it. I'm getting closer. You better come back. I'm pressing it in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Press.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
Wait, 12 hours?
You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer,
Oh.
but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button. And if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child, wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room,
waiting for you to press this button and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it and that I'm going to be stuck all alone and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix
This is
the
crazy,
problem?
guys.
Why did Cookie Nine's
Oh, wait, this is the same
opinion
thing.
matter so
Never
much
mind,
to
I'm
me?
skipping.
I've never even met... Oh, Stanley, you're back.
Oh.
You're
Whoa,
back.
whoa, whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
my
what happened?
goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks.
What?
I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley, not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real.
You're fake.
Maybe I'm not just a fiction.
You're just a game.
Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps. Yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
Oh. This guy stopped. This is actually really crazy. I don't know how the writers can write this much. Oh, you know what this feels like? It feels like when you are trying to write an essay and you have 100 words left. So you just write some extra stuff. You just sprinkle in some extra stuff that doesn't really like make that much sense. Or like it's kind of like repeating something that you said earlier. That's what it feels like. I think that's what the writers did. This is crazy. But the reason why I want to listen to the whole thing is because I have a feeling there might be some kind of like small Easter egg or something. That's why I keep listening. And I don't want to skip immediately. Let's skip. Was that it?
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
I'm so impressed with this, guys. The writers have some talent of yapping. Also, the narrator has to record all this. This is crazy. Again? Don't talk. Wait, the narrator's gone. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The narrator's dead. Oh, you know what? Last time, it was 1 year of skipping. What if this was like 10 years or 100 years? So the narrator's actually dead. Did the clock change? No, the clock is still dead. Okay, I'm gonna press it again. What? The clock fell. What was that noise? Is it that alarm? 100 years is as old as you, for real. Bruh. What are you talking about? I'm gonna press it again.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, "Entertain us." It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, "He's talking too much," they said. "First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up." It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world.
As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see
this guy's so mad.
You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think, to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes?
How do you keep talking?
Jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to
this
leave
is the same
a
thing.
pathetic little thumbs down review.
Oh, this guy's dead. He died again. Narrator, can you please just stop talking? Please. Can we just leave this area? Why do you sound happy? I bet everyone watching the stream right now would sound happy if the narrator stopped talking.
The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the
Whoa.
end, is never the 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 end, is never.
Wait a minute, what? So every single time I skip, it's quiet, and then I skip again and he talks. What? Watch this, he's gonna talk. What? Never mind. What is going on? Okay, the walls are crumbling down. I wonder how long I skipped. This has to be more than 10 years. I would assume 500 years. Probably. Skip again. Oh. Oh. probably as old as you. Bruh. I'm not old. Skip. This has to be more than 1,000 years now. Because nature's growing. Wait, this is cool. I like this. I love it. This is one of my favorite things about stories. I love it when the world ends and the nature takes over. Love it. Skip again. Oh. Goodbye, nature. Rest in peace, nature. Gonna press it again. What is that noise? What if there's a monster now? Skipping. Oh! Can I press the button or should I just go out? Whoa! Okay, wait a minute. Let me press the... Wait. I'm gonna go around the whole building before I press the button again. Whoa. I think the narrator is actually dead. Okay. I think the only thing I can do is press the button. Let's go back. Oh, wait. I want to check the backside. Is the ladder still here? Oh, I can't see. Ready? Oh, wait. Pressing it again. Oh! Okay. What? That is so interesting.
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself. That's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
Ooh, new content. Oh. That was probably the most interesting and entertaining ending yet.
Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay. That was so long. I know the goal for that was to just keep skipping, but I just wanted to listen to the narrator because I had a feeling it could have been some interesting lore dump. New content. Okay.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be.
This is the same thing.
The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy.
This is the same thing.
Forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further.
Huh?
Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh. Okay, wait a minute. I can't go back to that vent area. So this is completely different. Stanley Parable 2.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Okay. Stanley Parable 2.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think?
No.
Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
They got bird instead of apple. I kind of want that. Imagine a brand where it's just a bird. I would buy that. Maybe if they change it into a penguin. Gotta go see it. Thank you for watching. I'll be your stream. See you next time. They're back 2 doors. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. There's 2 Stanleys? Okay.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. Wow. Imagine one is Stan and the other is Lee, so they're Stan Lee. Very funny. Very, very funny. Is this a horror game? No, this is not a horror game. It's a mind-blowing game. This way to the show floor. Oh, it's a red carpet. New features. New content. Where am I going? Whoa! Stanley Parable 2.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Okay, I'm gonna start from the left side. The Stanley Parable 2 exclusive, the button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Is it gonna say iShoya? Hear your name in the game. Yo! If it says iShoya, then this is gonna be a 10 out of 10 game. Please say iShoya.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people.
Ooh.
So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Yes. Ready? Please say iShoya.
Sorry,
Who?
I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
I don't feel like Jim. I'm iShoya. Okay. I'm Jim. I am Jim. I'm Jim. Alright. I'm Jim, guys. Hi, I'm Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
I am Jim.
Oh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Time for the rebrand. Starting today, I'm gonna be called iJimya. That's my name, guys. iJimya. Enjoy the new features.
I suppose I could allow
You
other
heard
people
Jim in the
named
game.
Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Oh, now it says the buttons. Now it says the button that says Jim. Okay. Why is this too? What the? It's just a 2 with a thumbs up. That's funny. There's a epilogue over there. Okay. A whole new office. Red is the new orange. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I don't know where to go. I feel like if I go to the epilogue, it'll take me somewhere else. Let's just try it. Epilogue. Epilogue, yeah. Oh, never mind. We're up here. Whoa. Let's go up. That's the bucket. Oh. Settings, world champion. Excuse me? It's closed. What was the point? What about down here? The jump circle.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Oh. Man, I can't jump. That's crazy, though. They have a whole jump button in this game, but you can only jump, like, 30-something times. There's merch over here. Okay. I'm not buying those merch. What's over here? Wait, what does it say? The Stanley Parable 2 Reassurance Bucket. Okay, let's go to the bucket.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket.
It's coming.
You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Oh, yes. Let's grab it. I'm grabbing. Huh?
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
I have Riz.
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Okay, thank you.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
That was it? Okay, I got a bucket. That's it. That's insane. All right.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already. Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Happy 12th birthday.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
Excuse me. Why would you ask me a question if you already had an answer, bro? Oh, they changed everything to Get Well Someday.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Okay. Let's see. What is this one? Infinite Hole. Let's go this one. I can't believe I'm still holding onto the bucket. Can I, like, drop it or something? Time and depth. Opening, blah, 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 blah. Oh, black hole. Infinite hole? It just keeps going? Oh my gosh,
Stanley,
that's
here's
it.
an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like.
What the?
A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Okay. Stopping. But if I fall in this area, would I be able to come back? I haven't explored the rest of the rooms. I'll just try. I'm falling.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Oh, so it's endless until I press the button.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top.
What if I don't?
Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
I bet you it's not actually an infinite hole. There's something down there, and it doesn't want me to see it.
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole.
Told ya.
Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a...
Oh!
Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
I can't believe they added a song into this. Just the two of us. Boom.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Alright. That was it for Infinite Hole. Let's go to the next room. This is closed. I can't go up here. They were lying, guys. It wasn't even infinite. It was just a deep hole. Free new plus easy achievement. I can't believe it's that simple. Okay, I'll get an achievement. Free achievement, get yours right now. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps, it just works. Get yours right now. Alright.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Okay, I'm pulling it.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Are you kidding me? Give it to me! Give me the achievement! Oh, man. Bro. This guy's lazy? Exactly. Fix it. They need to fix it right now. I want my free achievements.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
So there's this one, collectibles, and also the exit. Alright. We're almost done with this room. I think it's just collectibles. Alright, let's go here. Can you find them? Can you find them? Find what? Collect them all. Oh, is this a collecting room?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines.
Oh.
And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You
It's right here.
collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
It's cute. I got one! Let's go! It says 1 out of 6. My camera is blocking. 1 second. Boom, 1 out of 6. I'll leave my camera here until I get all the figurines. Wait a minute, what? Is that it? Huh?
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Where are the others? Imagine that was the only one you can collect. It's just a trick, probably. Because the infinite hole was not infinite. This free achievement was not free. Or there's no achievement in the first place. They are liars. I don't think there's going to be another figurine somewhere. Okay, I'm moving my camera back. Yeah, we finished all this. Okay, I'm going to exit. Let's see. Yeah. Where is the exit? Right there. Exit. I think I go here. We're leaving.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to?
Yeah.
Ready to move on now?
Mm-hmm. Whoa, Stanley. Why do you have a bucket? I don't know. They won't let me drop it. Alright. No screenshots.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly
really
clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay.
What's happening?
Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Hmm?
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
Oh, collectibles.
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they wouldn't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh. Whoa! The Stanley Parable 2. Whoa! What if I press settings? Whoa! I like these colors. Okay, begin the game. Click to skip.
This is the story of a man named
That's the same thing.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
I wonder what's different.
427's job was simple.
In the
He sat at his
beginning,
desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard.
it's the same
Orders
thing.
came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push,
Okay.
how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley
That's what we were looking
was
at.
happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
Stanley Parable 2.
Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Okay. This is the same thing, except they have balloons now.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps
The
he
bucket.
had simply missed a memo. Stanley picked up the bucket.
Oh. Okay. So now that I have the bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, let's go left. Wait, I feel like we're gonna do the exact same stuff, but now I have a bucket. It would be a little different.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket.
Oh.
You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
What's different? I've got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. So that's a lovely purse. Why would you steal? Ooh.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines.
Let's go.
Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Nice. We got 2 out of 6. Gotta go to bed now. Bye, Gramps. Thank you for watching SF. I'll be your stream. See you next time. Who's Gramps, though? Who? When's the game gonna be done? I don't know. Honestly, I think it's those type of games where you can end whenever you want to. I'm gonna try to do as much as I can. I know it's already 4 hours into stream, and I usually only stream for 4 hours. I think what I'm going to do is... I'll stream for about 30 more minutes, and we'll see from there. If I feel like it's going to be a little too long, then I'll stream tomorrow and try to finish the rest of the stuff. Like, for example, collecting all the figurines or trying to figure out all the endings. To get all the endings, yeah, that's pretty much the like the goal, but it's not necessary to get all the endings. What's the game about and what is your objective? Basically, there's multiple endings. Like, you have to take different routes. The goal is to try to find all the endings. Well, you don't have to, though. Like I said earlier, you can finish anytime you want. But because I might make this into a YouTube video, I think it'll be better if I actually look at all the endings. But yeah, let's play 30 more minutes and we'll see how far I can go.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the pin number for the keypad was 2845.
It's the same. 2845.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Yo, guys. Oh, nice. Hold on.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands?
Mini stands.
What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
I have a feeling what I have to do now is beat the game or just get the same endings, but with the bucket. I think that's what the goal is for now. So I can't die. I have to press off, and then it should take me to the grass area.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Thank you so much, Bucket. I love you, Bucket.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Yeah, it seems like everything's the same, just with the bucket.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
I wonder if the number is the same. 234, I believe, was the one with the blue, like, glitch.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
I feel like I'm going crazy because why do I think the bucket can cry? I have issues.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Guys, I really have issues.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in,
Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
What was the sassy comment? Let me know. Alright, so I'm pressing off, and then it should take me to the green grass area, but this time I have a bucket. Let's see. Off.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over?
Oh.
Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and...
Huh? Wait, what?
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped?
Uh-oh.
Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed?
Why?
Unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
What? Oh.
Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place, not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms, not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Wah? Wah? So I can't leave with the bucket?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance. Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Just as I thought, still streaming. Remember when you said when you looked it up, it said it takes an average of 3 hours to say, and I said more like 15, and you said no? Alright. I'm trying to remember how I got that first ending. I think I go right. How did I do it? I remember there's a one ending where I got the where I got the credits. I forgot.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
I don't know which way it was. Because I remember when I went down, I went to the museum. Was it that? I don't think it was that. And then this way was the wife with the phone call. I probably went the wrong way. Wait, what if I talked to the wife, but with a bucket?
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Okay.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I'm just listening to a bucket. I really have issues, guys.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Okay.
Now pick up the phone, said the bucket. Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend.
Oh, hi.
And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Press K to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Ooh. Press J to take me back home with you.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Press R to go back to work. Bro. Wow. I just go back to work, go back home, go back to work, go back home.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me?
No.
Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think. It can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
I love my bucket, though. Don't listen to the loud man. Press P for us to go back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time, it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
I love you, bucket. Press P to ignore anyone in your life except for me.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press X to go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Press G to relive this same day with me over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better
Oh my
at
goodness.
carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
What's wrong with a bucket, huh? Press N to go home, to work to home, to work to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings
candles.
for the bucket.
Oh, this is open.
No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket.
No.
Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley.
No.
I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
What? Go back to work, Stanley. Huh? Okay. I think that was the marrying the bucket ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct?
I'm going left.
Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
So this was the museum last time. I wonder what it's going to be this time.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
This is different. We care about you, Stanley.
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Okay, I'll go. But with my bucket.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Like the music.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Wow.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
I'm not giving up my bucket.
Don't you get it, Stanley?
What is this?
We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
No! No.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
No.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
No. Can this door
Now
open?
listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The Broom Closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now. The fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
What? Did I die? Whoa, what is that? Oh, that's the Destroyer? The Bucket Destroyer?
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend.
Goodbye.
For the moment in time that you were here, you were
Magnificent.
No, you weren't. We just met this guy and they're gone. Wow. Well, they were a bucket destroyer, so I'm glad they're gone. I think that was one of the endings. Yeah. Okay. I wonder what would happen if I put the bucket in, though. Let's try that.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
I'm sorry, Bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
I'm sorry, Bucket.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned.
Can they
for you,
skip this?
Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter,
Open up.
Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, that's what... Whee! Look at that wagging line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
I'm sorry.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character.
I'm sorry.
This is the Bucket Destroyer.
No.
I think it'll
Insert
make a
bucket to
wonderful
destroy.
new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to do
Guess
this.
what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
Goodbye. Did it look at me? Goodbye.
Now listen to me. It's crucial
It's
that you
looking
give
at
it
me.
the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows.
Oh.
That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality
I can't put
trait
it in.
deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see,
Like, I
if
actually
you
can't
were
put it
to
in.
really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The Broom Closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise
Why would
the
it go
fans
in?
will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it.
Walk
We
into
can't
it?
get
I'm
back
doing
to the
that.
Classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly
Yeah, it
now.
doesn't let
the
me.
fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Okay, so you can't do that. It's the same thing. Let's do begin the game again. I hope it's not the very beginning. Yeah, okay, we're good.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And
is there a key to drop the bucket?
Turned
No.
out to be correct? No.
I can click and then it looks at the bucket, but that's it.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Okay.
No, said the bucket.
No.
Don't go to the meeting room.
Don't go to the
somewhere
meeting
else.
room.
The cargo lift. Good.
I'm
said
going
the
over
bucket.
here.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need
Press
you to do.
Q, like
Stanley
Minecraft.
did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Okay. Is this going to take me to another game again?
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there.
Oh.
It says, no buckets past this point.
Oh.
Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Okay, this is different. Oh. Whoa. Is this a bucket?
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket.
Okay.
Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
I got this.
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not
That's
an
a hologram?
actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct.
Let's go.
It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Guys, why am I so good?
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
No. Ooh.
Incorrect. This is a bucket.
Okay, so it's no, no, yes.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Yes. No.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine.
I thought this
tills
was a
the
trick
earth. I thought this was a
question.
gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
So, no, no, yes, no.
Is this a bucket?
This is a trick question. It's yes.
Correct.
Let's go.
This is a bucket.
Why? No, no, yes. No, yes. No, no, yes, no, yes.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
No. Huh?
Trick question. Both.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one.
Oh.
Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
What? Is it the one I'm holding? No, this is not a bucket.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless, is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket?
No?
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence, and yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
You're a bucket. Yes.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry, but I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
Why would you do that? I'm looking at my bucket. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket.
Oh.
My God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all.
Oh.
And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets.
Yes.
Okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person. All right, here we go.
I feel like the quiz thing doesn't really matter. Because there's not infinite. There's a lot of combinations for the quiz. So there's no way every single combination would be an ending. iShoya, you're old. That's so random. I'm not old. What are you talking about?
How wonderful. Stanley was alone.
Alone?
Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I wanted. The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I'm gonna turn the thing on at the very end and see what happens when I die. How can we find them? Wait a minute. How can we find them? Small floating objects, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Trust the completionist instinct. Oh my gosh, they want me to complete the whole game. I still haven't seen every single figurine. I think I need 3 more. There will be a reward for finding them all. Ooh, okay. Follow clues provided by employee 416. We can do it. Red room. Employee 416? Thank you, good luck. Oh! This is how you know where the figurines are. Alright, so number 2. A large room, lots of boxes. Oh, I know. That's the cargo room. Stairs, something to do with stairs. I go down. Some are both red and blue. Isn't that the red and blue door? But the last time I went to that red and blue door area, it wasn't there. Okay. My goal is to try to get all of the figurines. I hope I can do this quickly because it is very late and I'm getting hungry. I don't think it's here. Let's go down.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's
It's right
office.
here. Yes, I knew it.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines. And now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
I just love that number. Please increase more.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself,
this is pretty long.
Maybe
I remember it took a while.
He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket.
Oh, it's a different dialogue, though.
The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all.
That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket.
What?
Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong.
Uh-oh.
Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground.
I'm floating.
Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room,
Wait, there's a
passing by
bucket.
one bucket after the next. None of them were his.
There's a lot of buckets.
None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley! Find me!
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from.
Where?
The real bucket was inside of him all along.
Oh.
It was incredibly painful.
Wow.
Stanley doubled over
What
in agony
the?
and blacked out.
Okay.
This is the story of a woman named Mariela.
Oh my goodness, is it gonna have a bucket this time?
Mariela woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security,
What?
and walked to her place of work.
She has the bucket?
But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course, he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariela thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she
Just
backflipped
issues.
all the way to work.
Backflipped? She has issues, guys. This man never wants to
How long
end.
was I sitting there?
Yeah.
Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries?
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I have 2 more figurines. I want to try to get those 2. All right, so I need to find a large room, lots of boxes. I feel like that is the cargo room, but I don't remember seeing a figurine there. And then somewhere both red and blue. That has to be the red and blue door. Okay. All right. I haven't done the thing where I died with the bucket, so let's try that.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Did this change? Okay, that's the same thing. Let me try the elevator, if that even works. Please take me somewhere. I think it's the same. Yeah, it's the same.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to
2,
discover not an
8, 4,
indication
5.
of any human life.
crushed, but Stanley guessed the correct code by
Let's go.
sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Nope. Aw, music. The music is really good, but I already listened to it a lot earlier. All right, so, oh wait.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door.
I should escape.
Mind Control Facility.
I forgot about this.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
No, not with the
The door
bucket.
behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Uh-oh. No. I think this was the end credits. I feel like this was. All right. So this should be the end credits area, but I still have 2 figurines I need to get. We'll see. Ow. How am I alive? It's crazy how I can survive that. Also, that one infinite hole, I survived that long drop. Shouldn't even be possible.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere.
I'm dead.
Farewell, Stanley.
Goodbye. We're good. Drop me.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
No. Alright, we're good. The Stanley Parable. Yeah, this has to be the end credits. I remember now.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
What happened to my bucket? I'm not holding it anymore. Oh no, this is the museum. Oh, this is the museum.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Flat Stanley? I love that story. Inferno bucket. Stress bucket. Okay. They had buckets since the caveman days? Bro. Bucket awesome.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The haying bucket. Okay. That's the infinite hole. Okay, I'm falling. Oh no! What the? Oh, can I grab this? Oh. Wait, what?
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong.
No, we're dead.
Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together.
We're dead.
The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision for...
Ow. Is that the end credit? I forgot. No, it's not. What? I don't remember how I got the first end credit. But let me try to get the last two statues or figurines
Stanley
or whatever it's called.
decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself.
A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
All right. I remember they said that the figurine is probably here.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
I don't see it. Oh, it's right there. Wait, how do I go there? Oh! Oh! Oh, there's also a vent here. I found it, guys. I found it. Got it.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
All right. One more, guys. One more figurine, and then I'll probably end, because we got a lot of endings already. I still don't remember how I got that first end credit ending. Unless they give you the first end credits whenever you finish the first... Or, like, whenever you get an ending. That could have been a thing. Where am I going? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? This is new. Oh. Oh, thank you so much, Zaymango, for resubscribing for 5 months. Awesome. Thank you so much. New in chat, guys. New in chat. What is this? Okay, a bunch of tapes.
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it.
How?
Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that?
Uh-oh.
Who's there? Camporata.
Now, why with that? Why with that? What is that noise? Oh. Oh. was that?
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great. Ah, the embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
So I'm trying to find a red and blue room. I'm pretty sure that's the red and blue door. But
no, said the bucket.
When I went
Don't go to
that door, it wasn't the red and blue door anymore. It was different.
Good, said the bucket.
Something changed.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do. Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him.
Isn't it to the left?
Alarmed him,
maybe.
Of course, because buckets can't talk. But
I remember it was
not
this
to
way.
Think about this obvious fact.
For some reason.
He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I don't remember.
No, stop. Look there on the wall.
I think this is the same.
There's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose
I might just Google the last one. That way I don't stream too long, since it's really late.
If that's true,
I'm gonna Google while this guy
my
yaps.
goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This
Stanley
misunderstanding could have dire consequences
Parable,
on the entire rest
Ultra
of the
Deluxe,
game if not addressed quickly and properly.
Red and
So
blue
much of the impact
figurine?
of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket.
Please, step in here for a moment.
Some were both red and blue. This one is located in the colored doors room found by jumping down from the cargo lift onto the catwalk. Okay, I just did that. Previously locked white door to the right of the two doors is now open. A previously locked white door to the right of the two doors is now open. What? Didn't I do that? What? I jumped from the cargo lift onto the catwalk. That's what I did. I entered the open door. Yes. A previously locked white door to the right of the two doors is now open. I'm pretty sure the two doors is the blue and red door. Area to the left. I might have to restart this because if I go in here, it's gonna load. Yeah. Right. So this is the quiz.
Now then, I'm going to run you through
I'm going to
some
have to
test
redo this.
scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket.
What?
All of his co-workers were gone.
I'm confused.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker.
What if I go
In time,
without the
perhaps,
bucket?
He would become both of them.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
I'm gonna go without the bucket. I feel like because of the bucket, it does that
All of his
whole
co-workers were
quiz
gone.
thing.
What could it mean?
Because the quiz is about
Stanley decided
whether
to
or
go
not
to the
this is a
meeting room.
bucket.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Let me cook, guys. Let me cook.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and
It's not
Stanley
talking
knew it
about the bucket
perfectly
anymore,
well.
so I think this is
Perhaps he
correct.
wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
It was okay.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
So this takes me back to the first game before it was Ultra
Stanley
Deluxe.
was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Let me cook, guys.
There's someone you've been neglecting?
What?
Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. No,
that's why you don't take the bucket, because you want to go into the store.
Give me a chance. Now listen carefully,
it's
this
open.
is important. Stanley walked, and there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all.
Thank you.
But that would be like a reward, and we can't have that.
Why not?
So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Oh, never mind. I thought I was transported to another room. Okay, so I did it. I got all of the things. Let me look at the Wikipedia for how many endings there are again and see, like, if there's anything I have left. Endings. Let me see. Oh my goodness, guys. Okay, let me do this on my computer. This is crazy. There's a whole flow chart for all the endings. 1 second. Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe endings. Yo. Okay. 1 second. Ready? Boom. This is the flow chart. So, okay, so there's endings with a bucket, which is below. Endings without a bucket, which is red. There's also specials, which is orange. Wow. We got all the figurines, which is good. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna do all the endings. I feel like we did pretty much everything. I feel like I'm done. Was there the end credits one? Because I remember seeing an end credits in the first ending that I got. One of the first ones. Does it say end credits? No. No end credits. Never mind. Okay. That was interesting, though. Look how many endings, guys. That's a lot. Left door endings. There's the freedom, countdown, blah, 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 blah. There's the right door endings. Holy moly. I should time for me to flex. Bruh. It's gonna be like super long. Oh no, it didn't work. GG. So there's left door endings, right door. Oh wait. I just noticed it's too zoomed out for you guys. Left door endings, right door endings does not require the 2 doors room. What? Interesting. And then progression endings. Imagine the people who did the baby thing for 4 hours. Is that actually a thing? Is there a baby ending? Baby. Baby crawls towards danger. Do not play the game for 4 hours and instead let the baby burn. What's the other one though? Once you reach the baby game, do as the narrator says and play the game for 4 hours straight. After 2 hours, a puppy will be added. who also needs to be kept alive to achieve the ending. Eventually, after 4 hours, the essence of divine art will talk to you and the game will reset. That's not worth it, guys. I can't imagine someone actually playing the baby game for 4 hours. Nope. Not gonna do that. Auto clicker? Oh, probably 4 hours. Yeah, so there's this mini game where you have to save the baby because the baby starts crawling towards the fire and you have to keep pressing a button. If you press the button, the baby goes back to the right area, which is where the fire is not at, and that's how you can save it. If you play it for 4 hours straight, it will lead you to an ending. Low-key want to experience that? Just search on YouTube. I bet someone did it. I'm just gonna see if there's an end credit ending again, and then if I don't find it, then I'm just gonna end because I got most of the endings, I think. Oh, game's ending? Is it this? Oh, that's it. Oh man. Oh, this is the Minecraft one, but they changed it in Ultra Deluxe. Man. Okay, I don't think there is an end credits. That's fine. I got all the figurines, so we did it. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the game. I'll just do one more ending. Oh, I wanted to try the blue, and then when it was the red door with the red arrow, I wanted to try going in.
The red door. I still don't
feel like it's the same though.
Properly. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices.
Open up.
The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here.
Open up.
Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley?
Are you gonna make a stream tomorrow? Yes. I'm gonna play Minecraft, and I'm going to speed run. Not really speed run. I'm just going to try to beat Minecraft with realistic physics. Not physics. Realistic graphics.
Let me show you.
Open. Thank you. What was this again? I don't remember.
What do we want?
Oh, this is the okay. This is the nice one. This is the blue orbs. Blue orbs. It's a bunch of iShoyas.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Let's go.
If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel
iShoyas.
Happy. I actually feel.
Did you just say you were gonna end after last round? Yes, this is the same round. I'm gonna end after this. Look at all these iShoyas just floating. I can finally fly. Woo! Alright, so I wanted to try something. I wanted to go out and then back in.
No, wait. Where are you going?
Go out. I mean, go in. No. Oh, no, this is the... Oh, my goodness, guys. This is the jumping one.
Oh, no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
I'm gonna die. Actually, no. I think
Please, no,
I'm gonna
Stanley,
jump,
let me
and then
here.
I'm gonna
Don't
go
take
back to
this
that
from me.
one iShoya room.
Stanley, think of... No!
Ah!
Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
Yes, don't worry. Oh. So it's green now. I think this is... okay. I think this room... Yeah, so it changes to red. I think this room just continues to do whatever that thing is. Just changing colors. The goal is to try to die. I guess I'll end this last ending with the death ending. No.
No, what are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back.
That's
Why
fine.
are you doing this?
Oh. Ow.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. My God,
Is this really how much you dislike my game?
Yes, because you
That
keep
you'll
yapping.
Throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy.
That's what happens if you yap.
The situation correctly.
Goodbye. Oh my goodness.
Maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
All right. This is the last one. We're gonna die, and it should end. Ow.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
I'm going back.
Okay. That was the end. Okay, awesome. Wait a minute. The balloons are gone. Wait. The balloons are gone. That means if I want to go for the balloon, like the bucket stuff again, I would have to go through the bucket route again just to get it back? Bro. That's too much work. Anyways, I feel like this is a good area to end. Let's go back to the menu. To the main menu. It still says the Stanley Parable 2. Interesting. Okay. Alright. So I might make this into a YouTube video. So let's do an outro. Okay. So I want you guys to say bye, YouTube. And then I will end the stream as well. Let me see. Alright. I quit the game already. Let me drink some water. Okay. Oh, I think people had ads. So yeah, I'm gonna do an outro. Say bye, YouTube, and then I will end stream as well. Okay. Alright, thank you everyone for watching the video. I hope you enjoyed it. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and also follow me on Twitch. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you. There you go. That was the outro. So, that was Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. That was a crazy, crazy game. I liked it. I think the only complaint that I had was the narrator yapping too much. I feel like there were some moments where it was obvious, like I had to skip it, but I did just listen to the whole thing because I wanted to know if there was any lore. So yeah, I guess that's the only complaint that I had. It was a bit too long for the yapping, but I think the whole lore with the Stanley and the different endings was really, really cool. So I enjoyed that game a lot. And then I did say that I wanted to play Pineapple on Pizza today, but I don't have enough time. So if I finish the speed run to... Oh, wait. Let me put the music back on. There we go. So I'm going to play Minecraft tomorrow. I'm going to be like trying to beat a mod pack called... Let me see what it's called. Thank you for rating Entity Plays. Thank you, thank you. 1 second. I'm just launching my CurseForge to see what the name is. Still launching. Okay. It is called Conquest Reforged. So it's a mod pack that makes your game look a bit more realistic. The closest thing that I would compare it to is Elden Ring. It looks like Elden Ring. And my plans for tomorrow is I'm going to try to beat the game with this mod pack. And then if I finish it early, I'll play another game called Pineapple on Pizza. And that game is pretty short. It's like 15 minutes, so it shouldn't take that long. That is my plan for tomorrow. And then on Thursday, I'm going to be playing a new game that's coming out called Nice Day... Excuse me. It's called Nice Day for Fishing. It's a RPG game, but it's like a fishing game, but it's an RPG game. So whenever you fish for fish, you have to fight it like an RPG. So I'm very excited for that one because I saw the trailer for that and I thought it was really interesting and I want to check that out. That is my plan for Thursday. But yeah, that was it for today's stream. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Tomorrow's stream is at 3 p.m. Pacific time. So if you guys are interested in watching me speedrun realistic Minecraft, that'll be tomorrow. Bye, Gramps. Who's Gramps? I'm not Gramps. Nice day for fishing first. It's not out yet. It's out on Thursday. That's why I have to wait for Thursday. But yeah, I plan on playing that on Thursday when it's released. Actually, I don't know what time it releases. Hopefully it releases before my stream. If it doesn't release before my stream, I'll play it on Friday. We'll see. I have to look at the release time. But yeah, it has to be a Thursday because it's releasing on the Thursday. The 29th, I think. Yeah, 29th. Anyways, enough yapping from me. I don't want to be the narrator. Thank you guys for watching today's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Have a good morning, day, or night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Thanks for rating entity. Oh, wait. What the? Why did I get the rating message right now? Huh?